YouTube, you son of a biatch. Why did you end my live stream again? Well, in any event, we now we got a low battery percentage. Damn YouTube, why did you end my live stream? That's so stupid. That's twice in 2 days. What the fuck? It doesn't like silence maybe? All right, anyways, I'm like, what the fuck? Why did it just end? So stupid. YouTube, stop ending my live streams like that. I didn't press end. Like, what the hell? What's up with you? So weird. Well, we're continuing the walk. We didn't walk far. I just saw it stop. I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me right now. All right, I'm gonna definitely go by the by one of the benches and just sit, plug in, and like, we did all of that, and then, well, I mean, it's fine, but like still, it's stupid. Whatever, it's all good. I'm not even gonna get upset with that. Just keep going. We have to upload 2 foundation videos, part 1 and part 2. Now we have to upload 2 walks, part 1 and part 2. Because YouTube keeps prematurely ending my live streams, you silly platform. All good. All right. Doesn't discount our walk. Just would have liked it to have been one continuous, live stream. That we did it all on one live stream. Well, I mean, I can stitch them together, but like, nah, it's all good. I gotta plug in. I won't be able to make it back with the battery that I'm at right now. So silly, YouTube, so silly. Okay. They're in love. It's nice to see people in love. Okay. I have to use the bathroom. So I'm going to quickly pause. Damn. YouTube, you son of... Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm not going to use the bathroom here. I'm just going to keep going. All good. Silly YouTube. Shit, man, it's crazy. $357. We're gonna quickly hang. Ooh, that weed is hella strong. Ooh. All right, Creator. What was the reason to end the live stream like that? Prematurely again. Yesterday was what? Because I ate Freezy. And today for what? Or is YouTube starting to not allow the live streams to go past 12 hours? Weird. So weird. Super weird. Well, I'll go in and give myself a like. 29,377 steps. Not bad. But we still have ways to go. Excuse me. I want to get up to like, so we hung it one more time. So we did two hangs. I did a couple pull-ups as well. Did 5 pull-ups. Yep. Just gotta keep going. Thank goodness, like, you know, I saw the live stream end when I saw it end to restart it right away. I have to like, good. Hold off, creator, hold off. Let me get back before it dies. Wow. We're on like the final stretch, y'all. But of course I'm gonna go and do something crazy now on top of my walking. I'm gonna run backwards up that hill. Might not be the smartest thing to do, but it's what I do. It's who I am. I'm that crazy son bitch, that son gun who can handle anything. Because I am the creator. Very good. Well, that means that this live stream will end later again. Whoever's there, hit that like button for me, please, if you can. YouTube ended my other live stream and I have to restart it right away. It's kind of annoying, actually, that they did that. Luckily, I caught it right away and I was like, okay, let me restart the stream. It's just weird. Now I have 2 consecutive live streams back to back where they're in parts now. It's weird. Must be a reason for that. I'm about to go and kill my legs right now, literally. Legs, please hold off, hold out. I promise we'll be okay. Ankles, knees, calves, thighs, shins, glutes, heels, toes. Hang on. Hang on tight. Don't know, but if you could just hit the like button. Yeah, they ended it because I don't know. It wasn't like I spent like 30 minutes not saying a word at one point in the stream, and it was fine. And then I was talking for a little, and then it just dropped. All right, 3. So if you can hit the like button, that'd be great. Thank you. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. Biker was coming. Oh my God. Holy shit. Okay. Now I gotta plug in the damn power bar or power thing. Last thing I desire is that to die and then having to okay. Come on. Taking your sweet ass time. I mean, cute girl, but come on. Taking your sweet, sweet time with that. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Really? Stay charged. Damn it. Thander? That person's car's license plate says Thander. Man, it's crazy how there's no house number 55 in this street or one of the other streets. It's weird. Ooh, hot girl. Yep. $4.14. Okay, so it's $4.14. Well, I can definitely tell you we hit over 30,000 steps now. But because we were on a certain part of the trail where it was only at 29,000, and I'm like, okay. Holy moly. I think 17 should be good. Yep, there's a couple people playing basketball, or one person playing basketball. Oh, he's got that move. He's got them moves. Nope. Bouncing off the rim for him. Oh. I can't see anything on the screen. Oh my God, I can't see shit. What the hell's going on? Sun is like, I can't see anything. Come on, legs, move faster. Chop, chop, move, move, go, 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 go. I'm attempting to get into the shade, but because the sun's right behind me, I can't see anything. How the hell is it low battery again? What the fuck? Seriously. Hold on. I want to plug this shit in. Hey, what's up? I'm great. I didn't realize it was you. I thought it was Soul Fam. I'm doing great. My phone battery's at 9%. I gotta get my butt inside before the live stream goes kaput. I'm doing great. I didn't know it was you there. I thought it was someone else. My bad. That was Soul Fam. Because the orange icon and the screen right now is very dark. I can't see because I dimmed the screen, plus the sun is right in it as well. So, yep. Don't give out on me, phone. It was at 17%, and then it just dropped to 10 again. Like, come on, that's so stupid. Yeah, all is good though. All is great. Was doing a 30K step day, and I accomplished it. So I'm almost back. But I didn't like the fact that YouTube cut off my live stream. I was just like walking, and for whatever reason, just decided to cut it off. Silly YouTube. But all good. I trust you're great. It's been a couple days since it's been almost like a week since I've seen you. Thought you disappeared from the face of the earth. No, I'm kidding. I thought you just like, I'm done with this guy. I'm gonna unsubscribe from his channel. So like, no hard feelings. I don't take anything like that personally. I used to. I'm like, but I don't anymore. So I was like, because I can't tell who unsubscribes, because my channel is the most polarized. I like to take claim of this, that my channel is the most polarizing channel on the face of the planet. There is no other channel that's more polarizing than mine, who loses subscribers, gains subscribers, and loses subscribers, and just stays, kind of like dead even. But yeah, I'm good. I'm great. I'm I definitely have to, once I get inside, just like, whew. I don't want to plug in my phone again, but like I might have to. I can't really see any of the messages at the moment because the screen's so dark. Because I'm attempting to save battery. Plus, even though I have the battery pack in my back in my pocket, it's just I'm almost back. Literally, almost back. And of course, the phone battery died. Well, at least I got back to stream. I didn't walk that far. Got back to stream. Yeah, I don't know why it ended. YouTube does weird shit like that at times. I've maybe in a handful of my live streams, it prematurely ended like that. I don't know why. Could be a lot of different things. Like yesterday, I probably was eating freezy, and the crunching sound wasn't to its ideal. So it probably like it didn't like that ASMR shit, or it probably saw, heard static or some shit and didn't like it. So it basically said, nope, we're gonna end. I'm like, what the are you kidding me? Yeah. Uh-oh. Trees starting to change color. That's not good. That's not good. Looks like Dad isn't here. We made it weird. I didn't press anything on my screen for that to do that, but whatever. I'll keep my phone case off for now. Oh man. Yo, this is crazy. I'm gonna change my pants. Change. Oh, wow. That's... Nah, I'll look at that after. I have to bring my pants outside. Oh my God. My legs are y'all, I don't even know what to say right now. I'm just charging. That's good. Oh, we found Goku. That's hilarious. wallet can come out. This bag needs to be definitely put in the sun to dry. I'll leave the battery here for now. Y'all, that was crazy. All right, I don't know if you're back, Mr. Phoenix. To answer your question, I have no idea. I don't control the YouTube, so I have no idea. It's not the first time they've done it, and it's not, and I'm sure it's not going to be the last. But yeah, it's weird. No answer though. I have no reason. I have no answer why they do that. Anyways, if you're there, whoever's there, could you just hit the like button for me? It only takes you a second. I'll be like a YouTuber and I'll ask for a like until I hit my own like button. Thank you. Thank you in advance. Shit, man. This shit is crazy. Okay, y'all. That was nuts. Oh, man. Oh, 32,024 steps. How about I need to cool off, y'all. I went upstairs to see if I can grab something like watery to drink, or to eat. I ate a clementine just now, and that was not enough. So I'm like, yeah, screw it, let's get some ice cream and call it a day. I'll be back out momentarily. And now my hands are all chocolatey. Okay, we still got things to do. We got 55 leg raises, resistance band tricep pull downs to do. We got stuff to do still. So I don't think I'm just gonna sit. That's crazy. My legs are finished. Like, they are literally finished for now. Oh my God, that feels so good. To sit down, holy moly, man. Wow. The legs. Oh man, don't be afraid of being a victim so bad that you never realize.
You should be ready. I'm doing a free.
That's crazy. That's a crazy. Oh man, so good. It's weird that my live Mr. Nero. Test.
Test.
Yep.
Test.
Yep.
Maybe that should be a YouTube video or something.
Nah, for real. We're live right now.
Oh,
We should be.
man, I feel sorry for your viewers. Sometimes they don't even know when you're going live. You just pop up.
Yeah, that should be in it. We're live, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
So what's happening? I got gorillas all around me. Don't get grabbed in a party if you're lacking it.
People are turning up. And I say, no do-rag.
Nah, none of that.
Some men are just saying, hey, Nero, like, I'm not here.
Tell them to have some manners.
And I say, no do-rag.
They also have the latency problem too.
Alright, guys, we'll get started in a bit.
Mate, your book is unreal. Going to change my life.
But my book is unreal.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. How lovely.
Someone said hi, AJ.
There we go.
Hi, Lillian.
Yeah, how do we pull up the...
Estefania.
How do we pull up the... You know what I'm saying?
The chat.
Yeah.
Go on YouTube.
We do this every time.
We.
Okay, I do this every time.
What's your favorite food?
Probably oxtail. Probably oxtail.
Oh my god, I talked about oxtail yesterday.
Curry better than oxtail.
We're not doing this again.
Okay.
Let's get some serious questions in. I got some energy.
What's my favorite food? I would say some good curry mutton.
How do we do this, bro?
Go to the actual video, like on YouTube. So if you click, oh my gosh.
Okay, this.
Chat should be on the right.
Mm-hmm.
3 dots pop out. Chat. Boom. And now you can increase the size on that. Oh, that's what you mean by small. That's actually tiny.
Nero received the book, fam. I'm gonna listen while I play Naruto. Cool. Can you talk about trauma as a manifestation? Yes. A lot of people's definition of trauma is something that is far dramatic than it actually is. The easiest way to conceptualize trauma from a point of metaphysics is by realizing that trauma is nothing more than an emotionally intense experience. Any experience that is emotionally intensive, more on the negative side, is trauma. And because it has a high degree of emotional intensity, it has the capability of actually near psyche, no one's serious. It has the capability of reaching the subconscious mind and altering your sub.
One sec, y'all. Well, y'all, check this out. Well, y'all, check this out. That's how much stuff I did. Yeah, buddy. Look at that. And that is, we still have plenty of time to move, y'all. Like, we got plenty of time to move. Oh, yeah. How badass is that? I'm going to listen to Nero. I'm going to go grab something else. Ooh. There. Right there. That's the step count. And if you want actual proof, I'll show you on the watch. And that's the calories I burnt. That's how much we, I mean, we're not even done. And the live stream had to get restarted because YouTube restarted my live stream. So, I mean, I had to basically start another stream. So I was like on the way towards like the big field area, and all of a sudden it ended the live stream. So I had to restart the live stream. So this is a new live stream. So this live stream will end later on. So let me just turn that, and then just to show proof on the watch. And of course, guess what? I'm gonna get more steps. I'm gonna start walking the field just now, and with the soccer ball. Miles? 16.22 miles. 16.22 miles. Nero did a live stream. I was about to listen to it and down an ice cream bar. I already ate ice cream. I was like, I'm not done. I'm waiting for dinner, but like, yeah. Yep. I'm gonna have the most steps today. I'm not even done. I have to go do my 55s after dinner. Probably do my 55s. I'm gonna give myself a moment to just chillax. Cheers, y'all. I don't know why YouTube had to restart my live stream. That's all good.
It has the capability of reaching the subconscious mind and altering your subconscious mind. And a lot of people may have a desire to attain a certain reality, whether it's a partner, but because they've been through so much toxicity and trauma, emotional intensity. Bear in mind, every time you hear the word trauma,
6 more miles, huh?
Intense. Trauma, emotionally intense. Trauma, emotionally intense. Because people have been in relationships that are toxic and have stimulated or generated a high degree of emotional negativity that has now altered.
I don't really feel like listening to Nero right now. I just want to chill. Apparently T Swift was on like podcasts and interviews recently, and she's like, her stuff is flooding my channel right now. Yeah. Anyways, all good. What is that? Yeah. Feels good. And it's still early. And I can easily hit another 5,000 steps, I think. If I just keep kicking the ball around in the field, I'll get another set of steps. I'm giving myself a little bit of time before I do my 55s. Yeah. Got my flask of water that I didn't even drink. So good. So good. My pants is like sweaty. my backpack is sweaty. I'm leaving them to hang out on that chair over there. Crazy. Oh, how was that? Don't want to watch that. Don't watch anything. It's so cool. It's so cool. if you feel called to play Dead by Daylight later, we'll play. I mean, the live stream is going to be on at least until like 9:30. That's crazy. Like, I'm ready to go again. I ran backwards as well. I hung on the bar coming back, and I did 5 pull-ups with the backpack on. Fuck yeah. I feel good. I feel real good. I feel real good. I'm the definition of can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. And now, we got the soccer ball. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, boy, let's go. I'm gonna face you all. I'll use the back camera. You all can see the back camera. Yeah, if I just do this for a while, y'all, I'm gonna get more steps. Cause you know, those steps accumulate as soon as I just keep. Like, it feels like I didn't even do 32K, bro. Like, I mean, I sat down for a moment, but it feels like I didn't do 32K at all. Hey, Mr. B, get the heck out of here. It feels like I didn't walk that at all. I'm definitely gonna have the most amount of steps today. I'm gonna break my own record. Literally, I'm about to break my own record. The moment I pass 32, like, if I hit 33,000, which I'm going to hit, I'll definitely have broken my record. So anything after 33,000 is literally breaking records. If I hit 40,000, well, then, you know, I'll come back and look at the screen in a moment. Since I'm using the back camera, I have to come around to see what's been said. Oh my God, man, so good. Well, thank you for the challenge, bro. I over accomplished and over succeeded your goal of 30,000. So those 32,000, that's basically the walk. All this extra stuff doesn't count now, but you know, this is now just fun steps. Okay, I'm gonna get rolling with my 55s in a moment. I already did my push-ups and my squats. I have to do my ab pull-downs. my resistant band tricep pull downs, my resistant band curls, my leg raises, and my dips. And I already did my mobility training, so I'm done. I'm done all the mobility training for today. Non-negotiables. I won't be feeling complete until those are done. Since I skipped them in the morning to go do this walk, now we got to do them. That's okay, because it's around this time where we're doing these things anyways. Let's go. I just wish the damn live stream didn't restart. That's what kind of, you know, I'm like, ugh. Oh yeah, for sure. I know there are people who are doing like 100K in a day or some shit like that. Whatever ultra is. If ultra's 100K in a day, well, don't worry. I'm eventually pass them all. I'll eventually do something like that. But that's not in my alignment right now. My alignment right now is that my steps are important. It's almost 5. No, it's already 5. I'll watch Nero's live streams are cool, but I rather his videos because the streams can be a little annoying. So I don't really watch his live streams much. Plus, I have all the answers now. Again, I remember who I am. I am the creator. And I don't require. I only listen to it because it sounds cool, but the live stream, yeah. Dinner will be done in about 40 minutes. All the ice cream that I just put in my pocket will disappear. The pouch. Well, that's good. We drinking out that water from the flask. Oh yeah, I've already broken the record. I already broken my record. I'm at 32,800 something, so I already can tell you that I haven't gone that far, so. Yep. If I spend the next hour just kicking this ball around, I'm sure I'll hit 40,000. I'm sure of it. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna kick, relax, get some 55s in, do those at my own pace. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Get those 55s in. Did you know that the girl who did that Legends Never Die song, Christy Cantanza or whatever her name is, pretty cute girl, she did a collab with Lindsey Sterling recently. I just saw them on Instagram together, and they were like looking very nice, very, very nice. I feel a surge of energy flooding through my body right now. Well, I did ask the creator to give me the most energy out of every human on this planet so that I can summon more things. so I can summon planetary things that others can't do, like summon a meteor. Not to crush the Earth, but just to be able to summon a meteor, or summon like more than Elon Musk can even comprehend with his finite mind. I feel the energy rising. It feels palpable. It feels legendary. Yep, we now broke the record for sure. We're at 33,000 steps. We're at 33,000 steps. Let's go. Let this be the day on August 15th, 2025, that Orion Phoenix Stellar, aka also known as the superhero of love, has broken his own record of walking. It keeps getting stuck in my toe. Every time I'm walking, there's like something getting stuck in between my toes now. Let's go. Yeah, honestly, dude, I don't even feel like I just did 30K walk. We're definitely going to break this record. 100%. 100% we're going to still break this record. Oh yeah. Damn, Lindsay, how many things do you post on your stories, girl? Jesus. Yeah. Okay. And I'm also going to break the most amount of calories I've burnt in a day as well, too. The only ring that has to be closed is the ring of standing up. I have 3 hours left. 3 hours to keep standing up. That was epic. Okay. We're gonna do our moves now. I got 5:55s to do. I have 5:55s to do, so I'm going to go ahead and grab my resistant band. I'm going to go grab my resistant band. I'm going to go grab my gloves. And we're going to do this thing. Go ahead and do that. Y'all are going to see me the way I'm supposed to be seen, the non-backwards way. Go get the I did put some socks on these things, but it's still rough. Even with the gloves on, it's still rough. So, yep. So we're gonna get rolling. First things first. Let me see.
I told my husband I wanted a divorce. And this would probably shock a lot of my friends and my family because I hadn't told anybody. I have been searching for something in my relationship that we don't have for the whole time we've been married, which has been 10 years.
Oh, it's Emily King.
There is not a single thing about my husband in and of himself that I do not love. Let me be very clear about that. He is the most self-disciplined, loyal, hardworking, good person that you could meet on this planet.
This is exactly why so many men don't want to get married. Because they could be the most loyal, hardworking, honest, good man, but then they end up divorced. That is scary because if he's literally doing nothing wrong, then what can he fix? But here this man is. He's already doing everything. What's even worse is that this has been going on in her head for 10 years. He probably had no clue, and then she'll give him 6 months to somehow fix it after it's been going on for more than 10 years. It's so unfair, and this is what men mean when they say that it came out of nowhere, that they were blindsided. She blindsided him. She can't say that, well, she told him 6 months ago that it was a problem and it needed to be fixed, and then they end up in divorce, and then she claimed that she didn't blindside him. You did blindside him.
I told my husband I wanted a divorce.
Yeah.
It's not about wins and losses right now for Goldberg. Goldberg just snapping a kendo stick. He wants to beat down Lashley with a Lashley on the stage. Goldberg with the win.
It's Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold. Wrestling will never be the same again like this after this. That's crazy. I just turned on. I was gonna put on music, but 2 videos popped up, and I'm like, okay. I wanted to see that woman one, which is Emily King, and I haven't seen Emily King in forever. She cute, by the way, but she taken, unfortunately. Cute white girl, but you know, she taken. Okay. When wrestling will never be the same again. Everything you create, and including blah 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 blah. Just gonna quickly look at something. Okay. Music. All right. All right. 55 of these leg raises, or 55 of these. What is this Bubba doing? All right. 55 dips. 3, 2, 1, go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 22, 21. Okay, we're at 21. I won't count that, the other one. Another 10 or so. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2, 33. Shit. We're playing Let the Darkness Try. All right. I should have another protein shake after this. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm at 44. That song's gonna be on repeat. Man, it's crazy. I should release part 1 of yesterday's video, Foundation. I've been foolish from the start, and I for you, my only heart. What doesn't take to bring me back to life? Ooh. What's blocked? Are you kidding me? That says blocked? Oh, right. Okay. Finish up. 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 55. That's one of the 5 55s done. We have 4 more 55s to do. We have leg raises. I'll do leg raises after I do ab pull downs. Uh, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 2 of the 5 55s are done. We're getting it done, y'all. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we got coming back to life. What doesn't take to lead me back to life? All right. Ooh, with our lungs on the darkness to rise, even with these things. Okay, we got 3 more things to do. All right, I'm gonna do leg raises. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Man, that was crazy. That's crazy. Holy moly. Okay, we have three of the 555s done. We got tricep pull downs to do, and then bicep curls to do. Did good. Okay. I'll get to it shortly. Yep, this is the most amount of calories I've burnt as well in a day. Wow. Love it won't be bound. I feel my strength from sleepless night, and hoping wrong will turn around. Okay. $55 tricep pull downs next. Three, two, one, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we're done. We're done 4 of the 5 55s. We got resistant band curls to do, and we're done. Holy mackerel. I'm definitely going to be taking another shower. 100%. Bring me back to life. Ooh. I'm at 34,000 steps. I am a war machine. put on our actually it wasn't there. It's just a fool of things that in every love. I still have to clean up this closet properly. Bunch of stuff I have to remove. What doesn't take to bring me back to life? I like this song so much. Ooh. One more, y'all. Even if these demons all around, I will love and won't be around. I'll give a try. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 4, 5. That was 55. But you know what? I'm going to do 11 more because I said screw it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11. All right, we did 66. Whew. Okay, now we're done. Like we're done. We're done. And I'm gonna go ahead and do my stretches. That's the last thing I have to do on my arms, and we're done. Like, we are literally done. We're done. And I just what doesn't take to be. Actually, I should take off my watch for a moment. I have to do these stretches. You know, when I was in San Diego, I actually did, there was one day when I was like sleeping in the car, I did 2 playouts in one day. It was pretty awesome. I went to the gym twice. I went to one gym and then I went to another gym and I basically did 2 playouts. Not that I'm gonna go do that, but you know, there's that thing called 75 hard. Okay, and now we do our back prayer. There we go. This is actually very good for the wrist too. Wow. Okay. Put on the gloves again. Or not the gloves, the watch. Today was a great walking day. Really great walking day. I'm gonna go in. We did it, y'all. Ah, keep running into things. What doesn't say to bring me back to life? I Oh my. Well, we're done. Yeah.
I closed my eyes and took the fall, believing love would hear my call. I've been foolish from the start and offered you my only heart.
Plantain and some homemade like little burritos. I build my charade. So there's lettuce, onion, cheese, and chopped chicken. Looks like that. And I put a little bit of parsley. For me, no sauce. When it's homemade, no sauce. This is good enough. The onion gives it enough flavor, the cheese gives enough flavor, and the lettuce gives enough flavor in the chicken.
Close my eyes.
30 minutes of stop it! That's enough!
Tell them to stop it!
That's the way. Let it all go. I can never forgive you for what you've done.
I can never forgive you for what you've done.
Final flash.
Father!
What does he think he's doing?
Let's skim through some stuff.
I won't give up on him. There is still time to change things.
We never had a chance to finish our fight.
Cell has crossed me for the last time. He has tricked me in battle, mocked my Saiyan ancestry, but this time he's gone too far. He will pay the ultimate price for what he has done to my son.
Come on, Bubba, get out of here. Go. Get going. What the heck? I love you, Bubba, but you gotta stop. You gotta leave me alone. Fusion. Ha. Pop goes the weasel. Oh, we can't skip that one. We can't skip the legendary Super Saiyan 1. Goku. He's going Super Saiyan. Rah! One day, I'll get back my powers, and I'll do the same thing. Ah! Go on, listen carefully.
Gohan, listen very carefully. You
Must leave this planet now. Take Piccolo with you.
Got it?
This is the last time I'm going to tell you. Get out of here. Go now, Gohan. Super Saiyan 3.
What? Your hair? Your body? You've been transformed!
You like the new look? You should. Man, I rock. Yeah, just leave everything to me.
At long, after a year of unseen training, Trunks and Vegeta have emerged from the hyperbolic time chamber. But do these hardened Saiyans possess the strength necessary to defeat the most terrible villain ever to threaten the Earth? Stay tuned for scenes from the next explosive episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Of Dragon Ball Z. Of Dragon Ball Z. Okay, I'll be back. You move this inside. So I our second protein shake for the day. So good. So good. All right. Well, y'all, cheers to another play out, another day, and yeah, a second protein shake because we deserved it. We deserve that second protein shake. Man, that was crazy though. What the hell are they making there? Is that a UFO? Oh wow, okay. Nope. That's beautiful. Wow, somebody's like using a Dremel on eggshells. Cool. That's pretty beautiful. See, I'm grateful that my feed doesn't show like negative stuff or like, you know. It usually shows like DIY stuff and whatnot, but that's about it. Ooh, 144 minutes. Very nice, very nice. And it's 6:19. I just saw that. And it's 72. 72 equals 9. 144 equals 9. 619 equals 7. But 619 is my number. It's 619, y'all. How divine is that? All right, universe, help me tap into that frequency, really. I was gonna look up Gladius stuff. Bam, bam, bam. Dee-dee-dee. Don't show me that. I'm not interested in that. We chose our lives indeed. Brother made this one for me specifically. I'm gonna get back up in a moment. Now we just gonna take a moment. Do. Come on, Bubba. Stop flying around me. All right, I'm gonna kick the soccer ball around. Mm-hmm. Oop, shit. Actually, let me quickly go into in here. Listen to the superhero theme. Do. Like, I wonder what happened to my ankle here. It's weird. Oh. The watch is at. It's only at. I gotta charge up the watch for a little bit. Just so that we can continue to do our steps. Because it's at like 10%. It's at like 9% actually. I'm at 35, 40, 35, 400, 35,000. Okay, charge for a little bit. I'll face you all back this way. Do, do, do. How you do something is how you do everything. Let's see what this one's about. Waiting for my watch to charge up a little bit so I can put it back on and continue my steps. Very good, Gladius. He did a good job on that track. What's his latest video, actually? This one. Dokkan Battle. Wow, that's a good track. That was pretty dope.
Hello, I'm Dr. Evan Alexander, former neurosurgeon and author of several books, Proof of Heaven, Map of Heaven, and Living in a Mindful Universe, that really all address a near-death experience that I had. I spent the first 54 years of my life honing a very kind of conventional scientific worldview. As much as I had attended church in my youth and wanted to believe much of what I heard there, my scientific career left me wondering how conscious awareness could survive the death of the brain and body. And I think that's why I was gifted with such an extraordinary experience. But it didn't come cheap. I really had to almost die. And all that happened November 10th.
But then I kind of looked and concentrated, and it was all of my other lives. I need to make a decision whether or not I want to go back to the physical world or stay on the other side. So my name is Amber Kavanaugh. I live in Canada on Vancouver Island. This brings us to December 22nd of 2021. I was 40, at the top of my game, loving life, coming out of COVID, kind of, and being able to celebrate Christmas. We spent the whole day making gingerbread houses and just having.
Oh, I heard this one.
And that night, we were sitting on the couch watching a Christmas movie, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I did tend to get headaches, like tension headaches.
I remember this
weird
one.
sensation, and then a super bad headache, like couldn't open my eyes type of headache. And I'm like, you know what, you guys, I don't really feel well, and I was going to be cooking Christmas dinner for like third.
Yeah, I've heard that one before. This is why you're here.
Hi, I'm Jerome Braggs. I had two near-death experiences in 2004 and 2005 that completely changed my life and transformed me into the person I am today and the work that I do today. My first near-death experience happened on January 1st of 2004.
Wow.
So on New Year's Eve of 2003, I had checked into the hospital. I had been having flu-like symptoms for several days, and they weren't improving. I'd been trying everything I knew how to do. You know, I was doing the chicken soup, I was doing the water fast, I was doing all those things, and my health wasn't improving. And I had called my mother on New Year's Eve because New Year's Eve was always, back in that time, it was very special for me. I like to go hang out, I like to party, I like the whole idea of bringing in a new year and a new me. And so the fact that I was sick on New Year's Eve and couldn't
Let me
really
see
go out
how
and
much
do anything,
battery I have on my watch now. Let's see. That's good. 33%.
She suggested that I go to the hospital and just get some medicine so that, you know, I could get better and that I could go back to work in a few days. And I went to the hospital, I had somebody take me to the hospital. And when I got to the hospital, I was meeting with the doctor in the emergency room. And I said, you know, I think I have the flu. Here's what my symptoms are. I've got fever, I'm weak. But I noticed I had some swelling in my body as well. She said, okay, you know, we'll take some tests and make sure it's the flu and give you some medicine and you'll be able to go home. Well, when she came back from the test, you know, probably an hour or two, several hours later, she came back with two things that were different than what she had come into the room with initially. One, she had a team of doctors behind her, and they were all coming in. Right? There was about 5 or 6 different doctors that were with her. And second, she had a telephone in her hand, and she said, you have a call. And at this time, right, that was kind of weird to me because there weren't a lot of people that knew me to be calling me at the hospital. And I had just moved to DC like months before that. I just graduated from college and I had moved to DC to work my first professional job. And so I didn't know a lot of people like that for somebody to be calling me at the hospital. So I was kind of just like, what is this? But I took the phone and I said hello. And as soon as I said hello, I heard my mother. And she said, hey, I'll be there in the morning. And then she hung up the phone. And I knew that if my mother was gonna be there in the morning, you were gonna catch a red-eye flight from Oklahoma to DC, I knew this mustn't be the flu some type of way. And when I handed the phone back, to the doctor. That's when they surrounded my hospital bed. All the doctors surrounded my hospital bed, and the doctor that had been seeing me said, "Son, you don't have the flu. Instead, you have kidney failure, you have pneumonia, you have pancreatitis. Seems you have a fluid-packed lung. You have a parasite in your stomach. And if all that wasn't delicious enough already, she also said I had AIDS. And
Oh, wow.
she said, I think you have about 7 days to live. What the prognosis of this, how this
That's
is
crazy.
progressed and all this is progressed in your body, looks like I have about 7 days to live. But we're going to try and do everything we can. But it might be a good idea to try and get your affairs
you're
in
still
order."
here.
And they left the room after that. And I had this moment, right? Because here I am 24 years old, and I had just been told I'm dying. From a space where I thought I had the flu. I did not think all of that was going on by any means. And I was just in shock for a second. As the shock began to kind of wear off, right, I began to think about the reality that I was told that I was dying. And as I began to lay on the hospital bed by myself, thinking about this, all of a sudden, I began to have what I now know and now understand was a life review. And all of a sudden, my entire life began to flash before my eyes. I say before my eyes, but it was kind of like just this, almost like a screen. And I was seeing clips kind of my life and how I had lived my life.
Help me
And the
remember my
choices I
life
had
review,
made,
Creator,
the choices I didn't make. And
so I
as
can
all of
make
this
better
was kind
choices
of
and help people.
going on, and I was seeing my life and like all the way back from like childhood to that point, as this screen was going and I was viewing my life, there were questions that came up. There were kind of 5 questions that kept coming up. And the questions were, was I happy with the life that I had lived? Was I happy with, how I had lived my life and the things that I had done and the things that I hadn't done? Was I happy with that? And then the next question was, had I ever really been myself in my life? Like, had I ever been my true self? Had I expressed my true self in my life? Had I been authentic? And the other question was, did I feel good about myself? Did I feel good about who I was? Did I appreciate and accept this Jerome that had been living this life? And had I expressed how I truly felt about the people in my life to them? Did they really know how I really felt about them? Had I really expressed how much I cared about them, how much I loved them? Was there anything that was going to be left unsaid? And the last one was, did I feel like if I died, I was going to die having deposited in my life the purpose for why my soul had come to this lifetime, right? Like, had I lived my purpose? Had I fulfilled my soul's mission? So as this screen was going, these questions were going, and I was reviewing all of this and thinking about all of this with these questions in tow, right? So as I was looking at all of this and I was dealing with the fact that, like, oh my God, I'm 24 and my life is about to end, I was processing all of this, and there was a thought also that I wasn't afraid to die. I wasn't afraid of death. It wasn't when I wanted to die, right? I thought I had many more years to live, but I wasn't afraid of the concept of dying, because at that time I was 24, but I had been kind of on a spiritual journey for several years before that. And I had come to a point where I fully understood that I was a soul having a human experience, fully believed that. And with that, I fully believed that death was not the end of my soul. It might have been the end of my physical life, but it wasn't the end of what my soul is. I believed that, right? And so I wasn't scared of dying, but as I was going through this life review and going through what I thought my answers to my questions were, those questions were, I began to feel a deep sense of terror. And again, the terror wasn't that I was getting ready to die. The terror was coming from the fact that I realized as I was going through the life review that my answer to all of those questions was no. I hadn't been happy with the life I had lived. There was a lot of things I didn't feel like I had lived my dreams. I didn't feel like I had truly ever been myself. I wasn't happy. I was doing work at the time that wasn't really what I wanted to do. It was what I thought was going to make me money. I was working as a case manager and counselor for men with HIV and AIDS, Black men particularly with HIV and AIDS. And while the work was good, it wasn't what I really wanted to do. I wanted to sing at that time. I had literally moved to DC to try and be a singer, and I wasn't singing anywhere. I was feeling lonely, and I just wasn't feeling like I was really fulfilled in my life, and that I was really feeding my soul. And so I wasn't really happy. I wasn't feeling like I had been true to myself. There were parts of me that I was still hiding, that I was suppressing, particularly my sexuality. I was suppressing my intuitive gifts. Growing up as a kid, I had awareness of intuitive gifts. Like, I knew how people really felt and what the truth of them was. No matter what they were saying, no matter what they were presenting, I could always tell what the truth of them was. And I knew that that was an intuitive and a psychic gift. But I grew up in a very traditional Christian home. And so I never expressed that. I wasn't really made to feel like that was a safe thing to talk about. And so that part of me was suppressed. I lived with a pattern of wanting to be liked. And so I never really spoke up for myself, like spoke up what I really believed, what my real opinions were, for fear that if I did, people might reject me, they might not like it, I may lose approval. So I had never really been my true self in that way. And I didn't really express how I really felt to other people because, again, for fear of being vulnerable. Like, if I was vulnerable in that way and I told you how much I really love you, or I told you how much I really adore you, and you didn't feel the same way, or you didn't adore me in the same way, that type of rejection would be too painful for me at that time. And so I never really expressed it. I had a kind of almost cartoonish way of not really saying I love you, or not really saying to people how much I cared about them. And so there were many people in my life, parents and friends and lovers, that if I died at that moment, they would never have known how I really felt about them. And I didn't feel like I had lived my purpose. There were dreams and inner callings and inner yearnings that I was very clear about that I wasn't pursuing, right? I had moved to DC, like I said, to be a singer. I had always been yearning to sing on big stages. And there were other things. Again, I was on a spiritual path and had been really called to share what I knew about the soul and what I knew about the spirit and creating and all of that. And I wasn't really doing that in the way that I had been feeling that I wanted to do. And so all of this, as I was pursuing all of this, what I realized was that I was getting ready to die, not having truly lived Jerome's life. That I had been given this one opportunity to be a Jerome in the world. And that's where the terror began, because I felt such deep regret that I was getting ready to die and I had never really honored being Jerome. And from that space, and as the life review ended and the awareness to those questions was complete, I knew that I didn't want to die like that. I knew that it was getting ready to be my time, but I didn't want that for myself. I wanted to live. I wanted to survive, because I wanted, the deep desire that came up for me during this life review was that when I faced my death, I wanted to be able to look at my life and those questions, and I wanted to be able to say yes. Yes, I was happy. Yes, I'm true with myself. Oh, and yes, I felt good about myself. That was another thing. Like, I did not feel good about myself. I had a lot of shame. I lived the majority, but actually all of my life up to that point was in shame, right? I felt shame around my body. I was teased a lot as a kid around the shape of my body, and I was a thicker kid, the bigger kid. So I felt like my body as it is was unlovable and unattractive. I had shame around my sexuality. I had shame around my intuitive gifts. So I lived with a lot of shame, and I didn't really feel good about myself. The only area I felt good about was my intellect. I always felt smart. I was always appreciated and praised for being a brilliant and smart kid. But the other areas of my being, I wasn't. And so I had a lot of shame around that. So I wanted to be able to die, being able to say yes to all of that stuff, right? So I made a decision on my deathbed then, after the life review, that I was going to survive, that I was going to live, that I wasn't going to die in 7 days, I was going to live. And I began to throw everything I knew at the time about creating our own reality at my situation. I had been on a spiritual path for a few years. I've been a student of the law of attraction. I believed that we can manifest our reality, but I had used that kind of belief before to like get $5 to go to the movies when I didn't have any money on a Friday night. But this was a more serious situation. Like if this was true and I was a soul and I was the reality that I lived was mostly in my control, then I was going to have to be able to create a miracle. I was going to have to be able to create a miracle for myself in 7 days or so. And I began to do an appreciation and gratitude journal 3 times a day. I began to do visualization exercises. I literally had the social worker at the hospital bring me a 3D model of kidneys to my room so that I could visualize healthy kidneys. I could visualize myself having healthy kidneys. I changed my diet. I did a positive bubble around myself so that the doctors, they could not tell me bad news directly. So my parents were my buffer. So if the doctors came to tell me results of a lab test or something like a surgery they were preparing for me to do, they had to tell my parents first. And then my parents would relay it to me. But they would relay that information to me. They would process it and relay it to me in a way that wouldn't make me scared, that wouldn't make me lose hope, but that would make me hopeful, that would make me more relaxed. They would tell me the truth of what was said, but it was more in a way, they would tell me in a way that didn't make me afraid, right? Also, every night before we went to bed, we would tell each other 3 things we loved about each other. And we would have to tell each other 3 different things every night. And we had to go to each person and tell them 3 things we really loved about you around your entire life. And so I just did all these things, right? And I was in the hospital for a month. I was placed on dialysis. And after every week that went by, right, I got more excited because I knew, like, I'm going to live. But the doctors never really confirmed that for me. Like, they would be, after 7 days, they'd be like, okay, we think you just have maybe a few more weeks, or it turned into maybe you'll have a month or a year, or then it turned into you'll be on dialysis for the rest of your life. Well, I was released from the hospital after a month, and I was on dialysis. Still had some illnesses going on. And when I went home, I still did all these things. And 2 months after I was home, my body fully healed. My kidneys came back to full function. They couldn't fight HIV
Awesome.
in my system anymore. And all the other illnesses had disappeared. And I was being called a miracle child. They didn't understand how this could happen. They were saying they'd never seen anything like this. But I knew that it was kind of my decision from what I knew from the life review to change my life, and also the things that I had been doing. I thought I figured it out. I was like, I figured out how to man a hospital a year and a half later with the exact same diagnosis, 2 of the T cell count. And instead of 7 days to live this time, I was given 48 hours. Different doctor I was seeing this time. This was like a male. And when he checked me into the room, he was like, I gotta go, call your parents, everybody's coming up right now, but we're going to try and do some type of immediate surgery. So we need to prep the surgery room and everything for you. So we're going to try to buy you a day or 2. And so when he left me, I was on my deathbed alone again, a second time. But instead of having a life review this time, I had a knowing and a question. The knowing that was sitting in my body was that this wasn't a coincidence. That if I was back in the hospital on my deathbed again with the exact same things, like every single illness was back. And after I had fully healed before, that this wasn't a coincidence. That instead of a coincidence, it was a message. That it was a message from my soul. It was my soul attempting to communicate with me about something that apparently I had been really trying very hard not to pay attention to. And so I knew that. And the question that came up from that knowing for me was, what is it that my soul wants me to know through this? What is it that it's been trying to communicate to me that I haven't been listening to? And also, what does it take to really heal? Like, I wanted to fully heal. I wanted to really heal my body and be well. And not just be healthy, but I wanted to live a well life. A life that helped me meet and answer, all those questions from my first life review. Helped me answer all those yes consistently. That I was happy, that I was true to myself, that I expressed how I really felt, that I felt good about myself, that I was living my soul's purpose, And what was the key to living a life like that felt really good to me and that was really healthy and well? And it was right after I asked that question, because I literally asked it out loud, like while I was laying on my back. I literally just asked it to the universe and my soul as a whole. And right after I asked that question, I began to have what many people describe as a near-death experience. There was nobody in the room with me. And I know many other people that have had near-death experiences, there are people around them in some type of way that witnessed that they crossed over, that they died. There was nobody in the hospital room with me at this time. But what began to happen was all of a sudden, after I asked that question, I began to lose sense of where my body like started and ended. And what I mean by that is all of a sudden the bed and the room and the air in the room and the machine next, it all began to feel like it was me. Like there was no separation. There was no endedness. There was no, this is the end of my hand and this is the beginning of the bed sheet. It was like a melting into like this feeling of oneness with everything. Like I was one with everything. And then at the same time that I felt this dissolving into oneness and away from the contrast of me and another, or me and this other thing. As soon as I began to feel that, I began to sense this bright light. It was like the brightest light I've ever seen, but it wasn't hurting my eyes. And at the same time, this is kind of hard still for me to describe, but it was this bright light. It was like the brightest light I've ever seen, and then it was the darkest dark I've ever seen. It was like this thing happening at the same time. Like it was bright and it was dark. And then when I experienced this, I began to hear the voice. And I say hear, but it wasn't like I heard it in my ears. It was like my cells, it was in me, right? And I heard this voice, and immediately when it said, I knew as soon as I heard it, that this was the voice of Source. Like this was the voice of what we call God. And I knew that this was Source. It was, again, it was a knowing and it was a feeling. And except the voice sounded a lot like me, but the non-neurotic me, the me that wasn't riddled with shame and was suppressed and all that. It felt like the me that was centered and had always been centered in well-being, like the me that didn't know anything else but that didn't know anything else but well-being and love. And as the voice spoke, it said to me, and this is what I can remember, I have a feeling that there was more that was shared to me, but I can only remember these two things. And the voice shared to me that the key that I had been asking about on my deathbed to healing the body and living a really well life, a life that would taste very good to me and feel very good to me, the key to both of those things is the same thing. And that key is to wholly love myself. That wholly loving ourselves heals the body and it creates and manifests a life that feels like heaven on earth. And the second thing it said was that I had known, I had learned a lot in my lifetime about how to make life be good to me. I knew how to force it, I knew how to push, I knew how to manipulate and try and get the good that I wanted. But I didn't know about how to let life be good to me. And that life was designed for each of us to be good to us. That is its dominant intention, that is what it wants more than anything, is to be good to us. But in order to experience that, we have to learn to let it. And I didn't know anything about how to let life be good. But I was going to learn that as well. That the journey that I was going to go on after my near-death experience was going to deeply teach and show me how to use self-love as my greatest medicine, how to heal myself through the practice of self-love, how to create a delicious life for myself through self-love, and how to let life be good to me and to move through life, to move through the world in a way where life just constantly is good to me. After the conversation I began to come back kind of into reality. The light and the dark began to come back into the dim hospital lights again. I began to kind of feel that my hands were on the bed. I could feel where my fingers were and that the bed was separate from my fingers. I began to hear the drip of the IV and the hospital machine again and the sirens or whatever that were going off on the hospital machine. And I knew that I had just had an experience, right? That I had an experience with the other side and a direct experience with Source, and that I had been given the big spiritual wake-up call. This was my moment. Was I going to continue how I had been? And there was one more thing that happened at that time too. When I came back into the body and had this awareness that I had been given a big wake-up call moment, there was a download. So this was kind of different than the direct kind of communication. It felt like a download into the body. It was a download of a knowing. And I knew that what I was getting ready to learn was going to be my purpose on the planet. How to use self-love to heal, and how to use self-love to create and manifest your own heaven on earth, and to let life be good to you. That was going to be my calling here. I was going to be called to teach people this around the world. But I also knew at the same time that who I used to be was going to kill me. I was going to die. Like if I continued being who I was going to die. But if I surrendered and I offered my life over to this journey into learning what self-love really was, how to love myself fully, and how to use it as my medicine to heal, and how to use it as the real key and secret to manifesting a life that I really would love, that would save me, that was going to be the savior. And so I, almost like the Matrix in that moment where they have the red and the blue pill, right? I took the pill that was going to change me, and that was going to let my old life die. And that was another fear too, because I knew the old Jerome was going to have to die right then, right in that moment. On this hospital bed, there was going to be a death. Even though I was going to live, there was going to be a death. The old version of me was going to have to die, and that I was going to have to be a whole new thing. A thing that I didn't know anything about. And I said yes to that. What I didn't know was that at that time, and I'm glad I didn't know, because I don't know if I would have taken the pill if I knew, that journey was going to take me many, many, many years. That there was a lot that was going to have to happen for me to really understand what self-love is. And that to understand that loving ourselves is really about embodying, uplifting, and nourishing the energy and essence of our soul. That this energy and essence was a very high frequency, it was a very high vibration, and that to live in that way, I was going to have to really undo everything I had learned, all of my social conditioning. I was going to have to heal all of my trauma. And I was going to have to take all of that and rebuild it on the truth of my soul, which was, which I learned many years later through many different experiences, one of which was after my near-death experience. My psychic and intuitive gifts opened. I became a medical intuitive. I began to be able to see the energy in people's bodies and see how well they were embodying their soul's energy, how well the soul's energy was fed through their lives, and be able to see how the lack of that energy in their body was directly causing the certain illness and health challenges that they were experiencing. That experience helped me understand where my own lack of my soul's energy had been in my body. Again, the shame that I had carried. And I didn't know this at the time, but that was really what my life review was showing me. The first near-death experience was you weren't being yourself, and that drastically depleted your soul's energy through your body. You didn't feel good about yourself. So instead of feeling worthy, which is an aspect of the energy of the soul, because the soul's energy is love. So instead of feeling worthy and a deep feeling of self-appreciation and self-acceptance, I felt shame. And so that had depleted my soul's energy in my body. Instead of expressing and feeling the courage to express how I really felt and taking the courage to live vulnerably and transparently, I suppressed my feelings. I hid my feelings. And that suppression, repression, and hiding depleted my soul's energy again. Right? It kept my soul from expressing through me in this lifetime. I wasn't living my purpose. I wasn't following my dreams. I was scared, right? I was scared of failure, people's rejection, and getting shame. Because of all of that, that had kept me from doing the things that really my soul wanted to do in my lifetime, but also that fed my soul, right? I learned this as well. The soul needs to be fed. It is here in this lifetime to grow within us, to grow through us. Our purpose is part of what feeds our soul, as well as our passions. I wasn't involved in my passions enough. Instead, I was doing what I thought would get me accolades.
I went to brush my teeth. I'm gonna
or
go shower in a
money.
moment.
And instead of what would feed me, would make my soul feel more alive in my body. When we're not appreciating ourselves, we also starve our souls. We deplete the energy. So I began to learn all of that through my work. Once my intuitive gifts opened, and
His name is Jerome.
I talked to souls on the other side. They shared again with me like how they wish they had lived their lives and what they would focus on, what they want their loved ones here, still living, to focus more on. And I learned through all of that, like doing the medical intuitive healing work with people and doing the mediumship work with people, about what actually helps us express our soul and what helps us feed our soul so that our soul is growing.
Basically, every one of them has said the same thing.
Shrinking. And that when it shrinks,
love yourself.
When we're not expressing our soul and we're not feeding our soul shrinks within us.
Yeah, we gotta express it.
Shrinkage is actually the real root cause of chronic illness and disease. And it took me years to really understand that, and to understand that's what my life review was trying to tell me, like literally how I got sick.
You must
And
expand
when I
our soul.
learned that, and I learned instead of about just the affirmations and buying ourselves nice things, but every day, how can I express the truth of my soul? How can I honor it? What can I do every day to feed it sometimes?
The live stream.
Just like my physical body.
Me, it's the live stream. That's how I express my soul every day. To talk about whatever I choose to.
My life began to turn into something that was more delicious than anything I could have ever imagined was possible for me before.
My life is very delicious. I like that.
The higher our energy goes, the more higher our vibration goes, the higher frequency we have, because our soul is flowing through us more, and our soul is the highest frequency available.
This is why I must return back to 16-dimensional being and be the strongest soul ever.
I moved through this world with authentic soul expression.
The most powerful soul ever created.
Life began to be really good.
That has been put a limiter on.
Every turn, things work out
No,
for
I'm
me.
kidding.
Now,
We're all
I move
equal.
through the world with the trust that I know that life loves me, and I know that all it's asking from me is to let it, and how I let it is to love myself. And I'm truly grateful for those experiences, right?
Love myself.
People say there's a common belief out in society that disease is, an enemy that we have to go to war against, and that it is a punishment in some type of way, or a failure some type of way. But I truly understand now that from my near-death experiences, that disease doesn't come to end our life. It comes to help us save it. That it is not an enemy, but a sacred teacher, if we take the perspective that it has something here to teach us. And
everything has
something
here to mirror to us.
Where the disease can help. It became my master teacher after my near-death experience, and
your master mirror. But yes.
How to come back home to the truth of my soul, how to live and express who I really am. Like, I don't hide anything anymore. I now do work that is solely in my intuitive gifts, where before I hid that, I'm fully out with my sexuality. I don't have any fear or shame around that anywhere.
Good stuff,
I speak up. I speak my mind. I speak up for myself. I hold my boundaries. I say what I really believe, even if it's not popular, even if it'll make me lose approval.
Yep.
And I
Same
feel
here.
really free and really happy being that. And I also live a life, instead of focusing on money or the accolades that people would give me of approval, I live based upon what really fulfills me, what really makes me happy,
what fulfills my
destiny. And I feel like if I face my death again tomorrow, I would be able to say yes to those questions, and I would leave, instead of regrets, I would leave this lifetime with a feeling of satisfaction. And
good job.
In a very real way, I have AIDS and kidney failure to thank for that. They were a wake-up call for me, and they helped me wake up and change my life. Thanks for listening to my story.
Thank you, Jerome, for sharing your story, brother.
More about me, or more about my story, you can find out more about me at the description box below, and know that I help people that are in the same situations now, spiritual seekers dealing with chronic illness and disease, learn how to heal themselves and create beautiful lives.
All starts with loving yourself.
Self-love, which is why we're all here. Thank you.
Good job. This is why I love listening to near-death experiences, because they're all pretty much basically saying the same thing. Okay, Emily, I don't desire your stuff to start showing up on my feed, so I'm not gonna be looking at your stuff. I'm not interested in that nonsense. As much as you're a cute girl, yeah, I'm not gonna feed your stuff.
My definition of manifestation that I always say is manifestation
Is internally shifting to a degree in which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change.
Because once we shift internally and we remove focus for the external, you have done something that the universe inherently knows, which is that reality is an illusion. Your concern
Reality is an illusion.
will always put you in a step to make you feel like it's not working, because reality is nothing more than a delayed creation of consciousness. And because it's a delayed creation of consciousness, when you shift consciousness, you can shift internally, but your world still be the same for a period of time. Hence why you're saying it's not working. But what you need to understand is
it is working.
It's not working is coming from the definition that nothing in my reality changed, and you have the wrong definition of manifestation, or because of your old frequency, because it wants to stay. And in doing so, it gets you to focus on the illusion. If you focus on an illusion, then the illusion is essentially a trap. If you focus on a trap, then you'll be trapped.
Bar. That's a bar. That's a bar. That's a bar. Ooh, what's this one? Know thyself.
You know when Morpheus brought you to see me. So, what do you think?
Know thyself.
Do you think you are the one?
Yes, I am the one.
You know what that means? It's Latin. It means no. I will let you know your secret. Being the one is just like being in love. No one can tell when you're in love, you just know it.
Yep.
Through and through. Balls to bones.
That's why I know I am the one. Ain't nobody else but me, but I'm the one. I'm kidding.
You got the gift. But it looks like you're waiting for something. What? Your next life, maybe. Who knows? Don't worry about it. As soon as you step outside that door, you'll start feeling better. You'll remember you don't believe in any of this fake crap. You're in control of your life. Remember? Here. Take a cookie. I promise by the time you're done eating it, you'll feel right as rain.
What was said was for you and for you alone.
Know thyself.
Thank you all for having me today.
Oh, what is this?
So the PS3 almost died this weekend, then it came back, but we're not out of the woods just yet. After that, let's talk about how Sony is done screwing around. And finally, GT7 got one of its coolest updates yet, years after it released.
That sound, for over 150 million of us, it was the gateway. The PlayStation 2 wasn't just a console, it was a cultural phenomenon. It dominated a generation with a library so vast, so legendary, it's still spoken of in hushed tones. At its heart was a piece of silicon with a name that promised the impossible, the emotion engine. But what did it really take to make that engine scream? Abstract top-down representations of the world, look, used simpler color, the one that made the emotion engine sweat. Integrated that initiating a fight, didn't require loading a new scene, just the enemy models and effects, which were often pre-cached and ready to go. It created a sense of pace and flow that was, and still is, incredibly impressive. The version we got in the West was a director's cut that was even more technically demanding than the Japanese original. It added an entire new planet, Alistia, complete with its own maps, monsters, and scenarios. This meant the developers had to further optimize their already strained streaming engine to fit even more content onto the disc and into the PS2's memory without breaking that flawless, seamless experience.
I love Rogue Galaxy.
Ready out of stories. While Level 5 out of streaming, the complex AI of Final Fantasy XII, that was raw CPU power. The stunning art styles we're about to see, that was artistic genius born from hardware necessity. These developers weren't just making games, they were solving impossible puzzles every single day. The style gurus redefining visual boundaries. When you can that demanding rendering technique, the PS2's CPU was also building the game's dungeons using a complex procedural generation system. This means that while the GPU
Oh my
was
god,
struggling
Dark
to render
Cloud 2.
3D graphics at
Odin
the time
Sphere.
were stagnating. To lean into this, the game's cutscenes were deliberately presented as if on a stage, with characters entering and exiting from the wings, a clever way to work around the inability to do complex 3D cinematography and reinforce its unique theatrical art style. Fan-made patches had to implement specific hacks and cheats to fix broken depth of field, red visual artifacts, and shadow glitches, proving just how much Tri-Ace was pushing. U was used to power a sophisticated facial rigging system that allowed 3D space, manage a fury gauge for actions, and handle intricate cancel combos all in real time. It even had the unique feature where losing all your MP meant a KO, effectively giving every character 2 health bars for the system to track stable frame rate. The series was originally planned as a 6-part saga, but was cut down to 3.
222 minutes and 22 seconds.
Accelerating real-time battle systems on the console. It took what RPG made your PS2's fan spin like a jet engine?
Know thyself. This track. Let's see. have to go take a shower. I'm gonna go shower. Oh, what the heck? She doesn't even see that she's about to get proposed. All right, I'm gonna go shower. Pause the music. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What the hell happened?
For the 19th. Everybody. Other things that I set out to do. Actually, Solo. That's what I really came out here to tell you. See, as of tonight, I am officially on SmackDown. You took something away from me, and now I am going to take something away from you. I am coming for the United States Championship, and I am coming for you. Oh, they're gonna throw. And the MFTs are quick on the spot.
What an egregious error from Sami Zayn right off the bat, who started off so well and is now in the lion's den getting savaged once again.
4-on-1 with Loa and JC and Tala joining in. The MFTs with Solo Sikoa. But guess who's here?
Oh, Big Jim's here, always ready to throw down with Lil Bro Solo.
Here comes Big Jim.
I still don't like the odds here at all. It's 4-on-2.
He delivered some good right hands before the numbers got to him as Talatonga stands over Jimmy Uso.
Oh, Jimmy did not need to get involved in this fight whatsoever. It's a... Oh.
This place is gonna erupt. The Samoan werewolf is on his way. 2.
A major axe to grind with Solo and the MFTs after being cost the United States Championship at SummerSlam in a steel cage match.
They're taking on Big Tala. Sammy and Jimmy. Oh no, look at the size and strength of Tonga. But that final super kick. And they send him over and out. What a wild start to SmackDown.
No, Solo, that is no way to welcome the newest member of the SmackDown roster. Sami Zayn, welcome to the Blue Brand. I'm pleased to inform you that you will be in the main event tonight here in Beantown. A 6-man tag team match. Any 3 of you MFTs versus Sami Zayn, Jimmy Uso, and Jacob Fatu.
Wow! We got ourselves a 6-man tag team match. The main event from here in Boston. And wait, listen, after what happened on Monday Night Raw, what happened on SmackDown, what a great way to settle the past 7 days of craziness with Sammy, Solo, and the MFTs.
Oh, God, we're going to raucous crowd here. We're going to get a savage main event. Welcome to Bedlam in Boston. I cannot wait, and neither can these people.
And big news that Sami Zayn now officially part of the SmackDown roster. What an awesome crowd here. What a great stretch this has been from what we had with the sellout in Montreal to here in Boston. Let's check in with Byron Saxton.
Joe, Wade, thank you both very much. I am currently standing by with Chelsea Green and her secret purpose. And ladies, as you know, thanks, Piper Niven is scheduled to go one-on-one with Alexa Bliss next. But from your perspective, how did we get here?
How did we get here? I think you know exactly how we got here, Byron, and you want me to say it, don't you? You want me to say it all loud? You want me to spell it out for you, dummy? I bravely broke up a silly little birthday celebration, and then I bravely took a funfetti cake messes with our Canadian hero and gets away with it. Right? Piper is going to take out Alexa, and then the secret service are going to confiscate those tag times. Credentials next time, please.
Thank you, ladies.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust Byron Saxton around VIPs either. Oh, come on now. Secret Herbert's really doing their job tonight.
The five-time world champion ready to show her stuff. The skill and will versus the size and strength. Bliss and Piper next.
WWE 5 is louder than ever. And they're bringing the noise city to city. So get ready to join the action. 16 brand new events. Tickets on sale now.
Great night here in Boston for Friday Night SmackDown. Of course, so much history. 14 premium live events through the years with the WWE in Boston. We told the 19th SmackDown TD Garden, where Stone Cold Steve Austin won his first championship at a WrestleMania, and we're so happy to be here tonight for SmackDown.
Coming for the United States Championship, and I am coming for you.
Well, Sami Zayn always ready to throw down, foolhardy perhaps, because the numbers game of the NFTs quickly took over. However, pretty soon Jimmy Uso and Jacob Fatu joined the fight, and together that trio flattened the NFTs until Tonga stood tall for a second, and again was wiped out. And with the NFTs in disarray, an announcement was made.
Of course, there is a whole lot of woven history with Sammy and the Family Matters of Big Jim and Solo. But look at this six-man tag team match. A whole new dynamic for the first time. Sammy, Big Jim, and Jacob Fatu as a united force. That is our main event coming up later tonight right here from Boston. Some of the biggest crowd reactions we've heard this year is caused by that dynamo, Alexa Bliss, her incredible return at Royal Rumble, and the pairing with the Queen, Charlotte Flair, to become champion.
Stand to attention,
I will
Joe.
not stand at attention, Wade.
Representing the secret hermit from Ayrshire, Scotland, Piper Niven!
Honestly, would you please sit down? Would you?
Just head up to class, please, for once in your life, Joe Tess. That's all we're asking.
Well, last week, Piper had to deal with Bliss ringside on the birthday cake delivery moment.
Thanks to Bliss's birthday cake brought into play, the plan being, as Bliss took out the secret hermit and looked prettier to Charlotte Flair. However, one reversal later, and it was a hot mess in the ring with Charlotte Flair proving you can have your cake and eat it. 1 figure 8 later, and the humiliation to Chelsea Green was complete. Another disaster as the tag champs roll from strength to strength.
Just to get them away from the desk.
Well, the first thing you've done right all night, Joe Tess. More of the same, please.
Lily Doll getting a big roar. Of course, a week ago we saw the Charlie Doll back in action as well. That was presented. Oh, and wasting no time is Piper.
So obsessed with the Lily Doll, taking your eye off Piper Niven is a major error. And now it's really punishment time after last week's antics from the tag champs.
Piper chopping cross chop right across the throat of Alexa Bliss. Oh, she's pointing to the Lily Doll.
Well, Lily Dolls should not be at ringside, in my opinion.
Oh, there's backup.
When it's the tag job. I thought it was fascinating last week. Alexa gave Charlotte the Charlie Doll you mentioned 4 years ago. The fact that Charlotte kept that gift all of this time tells you everything you need to know about how highly she values Alexa, even if she won't admit it publicly.
Yeah, everything was going just fine. They were just about to hug when all of a sudden we had the interruption of Chelsea and the Secret Service.
This is smart moves right now from Alexa Bliss. You have to hit and move against the powerhouse Piper Niven, and doing a great job of that is the 5-time champ Alexa Bliss, and current tag champ. They're powering out now.
And Piper trying to break free, and she does, sending Bliss right over the top.
Now, the Secret Service clearly unable to protect Chelsea Green from that of major humiliation last week. And now there's going to be hell to pay for that.
Now look at Piper just bullying Alexa Bliss. Putting all her weight behind her, driving her throat across that second rope.
You want to be a part of the cabinet, you have to earn your keep. Extinguish all threats.
Oh, Bossman slam, and did you see the impact from Piper Niven? In control here early. Piper Niven went for a running cannonball moments ago. Alexa Bliss was able to get out of the way, and with that opportunity, look at Bliss.
Oh my God, what a turnaround. It has been the Piper Niven show for the past 5 minutes. For one window of opportunity, that is just how good Alexa Bliss is.
Continued offensive assault from the 5-time world champion, one half of the WWE Tag Team Champions. Lateral press and a kick out by Piper.
Alexa Bliss just doesn't have the size to keep the powerhouse down. That's going to be the issue here, keeping Piper Niven's shoulders on the mat for 3 seconds. Piper Niven seemingly has no clue where she's at right now. And things are getting desperate for the Secret Service. There you go.
The big headbutt.
The good old
Piper Niven.
Glaswegian kiss.
And now the cannonball comes in, and Bliss unable to escape it.
Second time's a charm.
Oh boy.
And gravity is about to lend a hand.
Oh, and Bliss, smart to roll towards the corner. Right into the DDT. Here's Alexa in position.
Alexa Bliss hitting top gear here, and you have to. And what is Chelsea Green up to here?
She could be putting herself in position for Twisted Bliss, but Chelsea...
No.
Oh, Charlotte clears her on the apron.
Pays to have an equalizer in this game.
But there's Alba Fire, as Bliss had to retreat from that position.
Ooh.
The roll-up. Here's the
How many steps am I at? Alexa Bliss.
Alba Fire comes in and attacks, and the Queen is there. Charlotte Flair.
Here to save the day is the friend, and I use that term loosely. They certainly don't admit it, but thank goodness if you're an Alexa Bliss fan.
A week after she got the best of Chelsea Green. Oh, and now the numbers catching up. They're on a senton.
Damn.
Piper.
Well, this was really the point of tonight. Deliver some.
Oh, right to the post goes Flair.
King of the Hill. What?
To the miscreants involved in last
What?
week's
King of the Hill's coming back or something?
Oh, the tag champs are getting decimated here by Chelsea Green and Her Majesty's Secret Service.
Well, it is 3-on-2, Wade.
3-on-1 at this point, Joe.
Oh, and that's not good for Bliss.
Be careful who you meddle with in this game.
Corey
Juxtaposition!
Ooh.
Oh, Alexa Bliss taking such damage.
Unbridled menace. Dropping the tag champs. Bad things in the future of Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair, perhaps.
All right. 37,100. I have 3,000 steps to go. I have 3,000. I have like actually 2,900 steps to go. And I can get to 40,000 steps. 40,000 steps. I don't feel like playing Dead by Daylight. I was gonna play unless T-Bird jumps on, but like, yeah, I'm just gonna hang out and just chill. My tablet is there. I was just expressing something to someone about relationships. You know, for me, relationships are very interesting, like work. Like there's nuances to relationships. Like for example, like, you know, girls like to be complimented and appreciated, right? But guys like to be acknowledged and well, girls like to be seen, and they like to be acknowledged. Or sorry, girls like to be seen, safe. They like to be seen and safe. They like to also be complimented. Guys like to be acknowledged and appreciated. They don't like to be criticized. When guys get criticized, you know, what's the point? That's why they don't go talk to their woman. They talk to like a friend or someone else who will actually listen to them, right? That's why, like, for me, you know, relationships has been, I brought this up to someone on Instagram. I won't mention names, but it's important because, you know, relationships, they, you know, I may not have been in many relationships. Look, I'm the super villain. I was a super villain of hate. Let's just be real. I could give two shits about humans. I didn't give two shits about humans for the longest time, right? So like, you know, me caring about a relationship, please, I can give fuck all about that. Anyways, now that I've come to observe many, many, many relationships, I've observed many, many, many relationships, and I've seen the nuances. I've seen what it truly feels like to be in a truly successful relationship, because I've seen it with Jessa and Pratik, which is her fiance. I saw them in together and I'm like, damn, Pratik's like just, he's oozing that confidence. Like Pratik's like, wow. Like, I wish I was like, you know, this was like back in 22, I was like, I wish I was half the man he was. Which of course, that's saying that I'm not where he's at. Of course I'm where he's at. So I told myself that I'm at the level of the divine. Like, you know, I value a lot of things. And like for me, and I think tomorrow, the relationship is going to be on the forefront of conversation, because and this doesn't just go for, you know, romance. This goes for like, you know, brothers and sisters. Because I talked about relationships before, but I think it's important that I bring it back to the forefront, because relationships are very, very, very important to talk about. You know, There's the 3 C's and 3 U's that Tony Robbins came up with. The 3 C's are, well, there's the 3 C's and 3 U's, and I have to look it up quickly. I gotta look it up quickly for us dudes. Oops. 3 C's. Here we go.
This is going to be great tomorrow from Mexico City. It is Triple Mania, AAA Promotions' biggest show of the year from Mexico City. It is 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific, and it's broadcast both in English and Spanish on WWE YouTube channels. And there is a fatal four-way match for the AAA Mega Championship. The Kingo defends against El Grande Americano, and
The hell is it?
Dom. That is the headliner for Triple Mania, the Fatal 4-Way. And then Rihanna de Rihanna's Championship Flamer defense against Fabi Apache. And Natty's involved in Mexico City. What a showcase event, Wade. Again, this 6-person
Triple Mania.
tag affair, a Triple A team involving Mr. Iguana takes on the Judgment Day. What a matchup that's going to be.
Damn, I just saw it. I just saw the 3. What turns passion off are the 3 C's. The 3 feminine U's are when women feel unseen, not understood, and unsafe.
That's tomorrow, Triple Mania on YouTube.
The masculine 3 C's are when they are being criticized, controlled, and the woman.
Continental Championship match here in Boston.
The Miz is one of the GOATs, and it's about time people started showing The Miz a little bit more respect, and I'm glad Carmelo Hayes has hooked his talents into a veteran presence.
Don't blink now. Here they come.
Fraxium. I don't think I'll get to 40,000, but we'll see. I'm at 37,000. I can probably get there if I really put in my whole heart energy and effort in this. I mean, there's a lot more to say. Just tons of things to say.
Extra Loomis. Well, Miz looks like he's seen a ghost now. He's going to have to show off all of his veteran nous now to the kid Mello in the corner.
Of course, the Wyatt Six able to capture the gold a month ago and able to defend and retain in that epic thriller that we saw at MetLife Stadium. Oh, and the Miz trying to match a little fire with fire against Axiom.
The Miz is so well-rounded. He can do lucha stuff. Try what you want, Axiom. You can't outfox the old master, The Miz. Look, transitioning from lucha to catch-as-catch-can in the blink of an eye.
Look at the athleticism from Axiom. Able to twist and turn.
Oh, shot right to the jaw of The Miz, who just hasn't looked quite himself in the early going so far.
No, you can tell that with this style and speed of Fraser and Axiom.
Now, here's the problem with Nathan Fraser. You can't slow him down.
Lightning fast. And Miz makes a decision to just tag Mello. He says, I got it.
Well, Miz has set the table for Mello, and now Mello seemingly having all the speed of Mello comes to the fore.
And be careful turning your back, though.
Just can't be cocky around someone like Nathan Fraser. Blink and he's got you.
If you look at Nathan Fraser this time, Mello, was able to catch that leg, but the kick came up, and right back to business is Axiom.
Axiom have been on such a hot streak since arriving on SmackDown. Of late, they've realized that it's simply not that easy to keep a streak going, and you got to prove yourself every single week here.
They're just a blur when they get going, especially like this. Here they go, dive after dive to the outside.
So rapid, and Mello don't miss. Oh! They're getting flattened at ringside here. They're better than a shot.
But Axiom doesn't miss. The dive train here in Boston.
Okay. It's getting dark. I'm gonna have to like go inside. All right. Yeah, anyways. So I just basically shared about relationships. So, last night when, uncertainty, the game of uncertainty showed up, we were talking about all kinds of things about relationships, like how, texting can be like annoying. This is a big topic for me. Like, this is a massive topic. Like, I'm a very spiritual dude. I talk about the esoterics, but one of the things that I'm really good at talking about is relationships. Now, of course, Again, have I been in a long-term successful relationship? No. The longest I've ever been in a relationship is 2.5 years. In the eyes of someone, that might not seem like long. That's not 25 years like someone thriving, right? There's a lot of nuances. It comes down to comes down to communication. There's a lot of things. There is a lot of things regarding relationships. And when me and him were talking last night, we were talking with women, they want you to, sometimes people want you to put I'm not saying women, I'm gonna say in general. Sometimes people want you to put emojis at the end of everything you say, because if you don't, if you put a period, it makes it seem like you're more serious. And I know, yes, putting an exclamation mark makes it more exciting, more alive, more engaging, more friendly. Whereas putting a period kind of closes shit off, And if you don't put emojis, or when people are leaving a friggin' 5-paragraph essay. Now, of course, I left one just now because it was, I'm on the live stream right now. I can't leave it at the present moment. Privacy, right? But it was fresh on my mind. I had to share what I had to share.
8 years old, he came to SmackDown here at the Garden. He said he saw Rey Mysterio against Eddie Guerrero right here at TD Garden.
Well, that's all great, Joe Test, but sometimes in this match I
Right,
feel like the emotion has got to Mallow because he's simply not listening to Miz's instructions. I don't know.
Oops. Son of a bitch.
Here's Nathan Fraser. And that all-out speed attack against The Miz. Look at him run the ropes. Are you kidding me, Wade?
Breaking the laws of physics.
How in the world?
It's about 7 shots in the
Right, so I left. Oh, the Baba. Hi, the Baba. Hi, Baba. I know you want to eat. You don't have to be afraid. Come back, Baba. Gonna have to go inside just now because probably end the live stream at 9 and just call it a wrap. We're at 38. We're at 38. I can get that 2,000. I can definitely get that 2,000. Not only will I surpass it's gonna get dark very, very, very soon. And I hope that light stays on, because I can definitely get the steps. I can definitely get the steps. I can do it. I know I can do it. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm gonna be talking about relationships. because it's important. Dating. I'll call it date. Date. I think I may have named it relationship, but like, you know. There's a lot of nuances to everything from the human character, but when you're the creator, like none of this matters. Like we came to be human.
That Joe test is a perfect example of why you rely on veterans in this game. Veterans close things out, and that's what The Miz did here. After Mallow pulled out this brilliant cutter off the top rope, Mallow got a little too excited. It's the folly of youth for The Miz, ever present. Nails that skull-crushing finale and surely inching closer to a potential tag championship.
Okay. I'm going to Oh, yes, that's right. He got... Okay. Well, y'all, I'm going to call it a wrap. I'm at 38.42. I'm going to get the last 1,500 inside. So, with that, I love you all. And remember, you are the ultimate reveal of your reality. Everything you desire is truly here and now, and creation is finished. Love you all. Bye for now.